Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, guys. Welcome in. How's it going?
Good, you're back.
Today we are here to continue the Chaos Skeleton Cabala's playthrough. And actually, before we go into the game, right, with this beautiful new Fangs of Astakarn item, the Harbinger's Dominator's Blade, which spawns only Chaos Mage Skeletons, let me go ahead and turn on Veteran mode, because I'm pretty sure we're strong enough now to tackle that. I do have to grab some Aether and Chaos Resistance though, if I remember correctly. Especially Aether.
Good, you're back.
Scatterbrain with 38 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Second consecutive stream has hit the webs bogged, indeed. And Ognivus also is back with 34 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back, Bloomers. 2 streams in 1 week, in 1 month? Wait, what? Who's this guy? Actually streaming the game, huh? Okay, so let's go ahead and give you guys some spoilers. I mean, kill Logorion. Yo, Dureka, Shadow Reaper, welcome guys. And Babo. Wissen wer der Babo is here too. Oh yeah, let me put this on Curse of Frailty, right? There we go. What's the song? Wissen wer der Babo is? Or the one actually playing right now? Auto. Recommend. Holy shit, I'm taking damage. What is this? Chaos? Yeah, probably chaos. My HP is not the highest either. The one playing, it's from Wings of Liberty. Wings of Iranian Liberty, I mean, what? Yo, chill out with the chaos dot, holy shit. What is that? Are we getting a new Dominator Blade? No? Not yet. Skeleton Mage Fireworks, pretty much, yeah. That's what this build is. I say build, it's really only one item, right? I mean, this item helps too, sure. But it's mostly just one item. Good evening, Kakadu. Speak to wizard created Fort icon. Oh. Maybe I should do that. Maybe, right? Maybe. Did I really like kill all 3 wagons? I think I did, right? Okay, let's just go speak to Creed real quick. Apparently I forgot about that. So they are visuals when pets are directly converted. Yeah. Fangs of Astakarn will have proper conversion for the skeletons. Like proper model swaps. Like these skeletons do look different than even the standard mages, as you can tell. I kinda wish their scepter had some more like chaotic glow though. They were a little lazy, like not converting the weapon, to be fair. And the raven also looks different. Slightly different at least. Grundon is a weird game. Is it?
Took you long enough. The cult of it
Took you long enough
that the rich good.
to realize that. Good. What? What's up with them? Good. They looks awesome. The hell yeah. Archer only Skellies? There are some Archer only Skellies out there as far as I know too, yeah. There are even some, maybe like melee big dudes only Skellies as well. Who knows? Maybe there's even an item that like changes skeletons to something completely different. Maybe, but who knows? Where to put my points now? Stood like that. We have 1 point from the damage aura from Hellhound, which should be really good for the spell as well. And then we like push the bar, so I get a little bit more HP at least. I'm feeling a little squishy right now. Stop teasing. There are items that do things in this game, and the expansion is no exception. Gonna turn to playing the epic Chaos Skelly Pep set. Does it have a weapon? The epic set? Maybe it does, right? I mean, if so, I think the green item's probably just better. But even if you can combine them, then that's even nicer. Five-piece epic set, hooray. Sorry. Hold on. Pets. I spy pet stats, but also I spy losing like a billion resistances. Actually it's not that bad, I only lose some pierce. And stun, I guess. It's fine, right? Surely I won't die because of that. Senator G level health pool, yeah. Pretty much. Did I even have a Vigorous of Nature's Bounty chest? I still have this HP. What the hell?
Good, you're back.
Yo, Carpely, thank you so much for the 19 months. Welcome back. Read the support. Appreciate the support. Welcome back to the Bloomers. And he hopes for certain Ascendant epic items. I hope they ascend Farmstead Liberator. I'm not even kidding. I mean, there's some obvious ones out there that are gonna be strong, right? Farmstead Liberator meta, yeah. Is Behemoth something you pick on pet builds? It is, right? Kinda. Sure, blame it on your ISP. You have live bad chest. And that would solve my HP issue, I guess. I mean, Behemoth is gonna kinda solve it too, I think. Let me push them like closer so they can claim like shotgun with their fire AoE and also other like chaos projectiles. No, don't get sundered. Okay, move in. Attack. Okay, easy.
Are you going to watch the remaining videos of Sinitar G? These are going to make for some legendary highlights. G. These are going to make for some legendary highlights.
A moment. I struggle to admit this. You see, the Luminaria have long been aware of the Covenant witches hiding out.
What the fuck? Stream is exploding. What is happening lately? Oh, the phone. Why does it do like 1 point... Oh my god, dude, like YouTube is retarded. Yeah, I know what you mean with the lag spikes. Why? Why is it lagging like this? Dude, what is going on lately? Holy shit, dude. Which seems fine, right? Okay. Did I say bad things about the German government again? Probably. Unconsciously. Top 5 unkillable builds or something like that. I don't remember. Top 6 ranged builds? Oh boy. Dagolan Purifier. Bäriger nackter Fuchs. That's an interesting name. Welcome on. Savagery when you get with a random rare twin crossbow. Oh boy. Okay. I think you got me. You got my attention. You had my curiosity, now you got my attention. Stop it, no way, he does the same fucking one pointing a class again. No way. The G stands for rage bait, yeah. What are those mushroom circles? Any mushrooms? A fade trap? Interested in the new upheaval? It's okay. I think new upheaval is not more interesting than old upheaval, to be fair. Did they fix the bug where you have like infinite range when you're using it in melee? Or is that still a feature? Yo Envy, how you doing, man? Hello, hello. What is the strongest pet build in game? Maybe it's this one, who knows? Honestly, like Chaos Skeleton Kabbalist endgame is right now one of the strongest pet builds for sure. I don't know if it's the strongest, but it's one of the strongest for sure. For Franks of Astikarn that might change though. Doing shitty. Back to studying, to misery studies. Misericordia. New upheaval, where they changed upheaval to no longer be 100% chance on crit and no longer be like interfered by other weapon pool skills. So now instead just like has a standard like chance to be used just like any other weapon pool skill. Kind of like standardize it, which means it's better to run upheaval alongside other weapon pool skills now. You're no longer punished for using other weapon pool skills alongside upheaval. Which I guess in a way makes sense that they changed it, but it also makes upheaval a little more streamlined and you could say more boring in a way.
Come see what's left of my wares.
But I think like for people that are gonna be new to the game, the next expansion, that is a good change, right? Like it will make the game... There's like one more skill at least that's easier to understand than before. Perdition. Pack mentality. All right. Playtest coming up. Well, not a public one. Your cat is on his way out and I probably have to put him to sleep tomorrow. Oof. I was studying before I got the news and I decided, fuck it. He's bad, man. I'm sorry for you and the cat, man. How old is your cat? How different from the current Chaos Skellies is the endgame for this build? That is a good question that I don't know the answer to yet, to be fair. But all I can say is you can take a look at this item here. And I mean, this is a thing about the current item. It might be subject to change, right? This might change until the actual expansion is out. But it's a pretty good item. Obviously the affixes are terrible that I have, but interesting item. And even more interesting about the item is something that's not even written on the item itself, but like it spawns only mages. Right, like it changes your skeletons to be only mages. Only mages coming with only fangs. I mean, only fangs of Aslakarnia. Sound worth it for the HP. Honestly, if you're playing Skellies, maybe it is. Like, Skellies are so squish. What is the strongest pet build in the game? I don't know. Maybe Chaos Skeleton Kabbalist. Only like 3.5 years? Oof. Oh no, that's awfully young for a cat, yeah. He had a kidney disease. Yikes. Ah man, that sucks. My skeletons are on fire, that's for sure. Official Aether Forceware MI is being hidden from us. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. More meat for the stew. Tutorial for camera control. I mean, you hold down the middle mouse button, your mouse wheel, right? You hold it down and then you just go with the flow. That's pretty much all I can say about it. The fire is kind of pinkish. Well, they are chaos damage, right? So makes sense.
Welcome. I think if you see Ulgrim, what you
Spear's gonna be good next patch. Is it bad this patch? I don't think it's bad really. I don't think it's getting, like, nerfed that much either. I don't know, is it getting nerfed actually? Yeah, that's what I thought as well, like, it's really fucking good right now. I mean, with Fangs of Astrakhan, right, you're gonna have a whole new mastery called Berserker that supports pierce damage. I mean, go figure, right? Like, just pick Nightblade and pick Berserker, and then you pick pierce damage, and then you have a lot of damage, right? There's no way it's not gonna be a lot of damage. You're gonna start that? Yeah. I can recommend, like, the class is really good. I think, like, I think there's, like, 3 combinations that are kinda obviously good. And I guess you can figure them out right now in this very second as well if you think about it real quick. Don't like the Berserker quality of life. Yeah, it's a little bottom heavy, I have to say. Which can be a downside for lazy players, I guess. And if you like start weaving in like transformations just for buffs and so on, it gets even crazier. And yeah, there's another self buff and curse, exactly. Like Bone Chilling Cry and Rallying Cry, right? What do you have in public playtest? Well, you don't have Fangs of Astrakhan anything. There's no Berserker Mastery, there's no Fangs of Astrakhan items. But there is the new HUD, like the new UI. And some other like quality of life or items, for example. And like your stash tabs. Sorry. Like there's a button here now. And if you press this one, then all your components and even like rare crafting mats are getting like teleported to your shared stash instantly. So like dedicated stash tabs, for example. Can't play the Witch Hunter Deceiver because of that. Yeah, Berserker Occultist is a little similar, I guess. Or also Reaver, actually. Berserker Nightblade. Minus physical? Well, in the new patch, like, physical is pretty good too, right? At least certain physical builds are really good. Where am I going? I'm not going in circles, right? What the hell? Japan is actually making a cure for cat kidney disease. Holy. Okay. Monka. I need Aether resistance. I should like not search for pet stuff next time I go to sell items, but rather for Aether resistance, to be fair. Need some of that. And you also don't make Bone Chilling Cry permanent, because Curse of Frailty is also not permanent, for example. Like, it wouldn't be weird to have it be permanent for some reason. Yeah, you gotta cry non-stop to reapply the debuff. Pierce is still just so much better than physical. I mean, I guess so, yeah. I wonder if they are gonna maybe like nerf cunning even. Like cunning seems so strong compared to spirit and physique right now. But I'm not sure like what part you should they should really nerf about it. It's also Nightblade being kinda cracked. The guy recipe went overleveled. Hang on. Doesn't Guile... You should get it from like some shop, right? And yeah, you can just buy it from Hiram and Seacap District, for example. Like there's a shop, not the faction vendor, the other shop, Hiram, in Seacap District in Act 6. Where, like, he can sell like a bunch of blueprints at random, more or less. And if you reset the shop by, for example, like going back to main menu and porting back, or by simply porting somewhere else on the map, then like wait around, what was it, like 20 seconds, something like that, and then like you port back to reset the vendor. You can like vendor farm it from the shop. Yeah, that would be the first expansion, Ashes of Mammoth. If you don't have the first expansion, I believe you can also get it from Anguish. So like, that's a shop you cannot reset, unfortunately, because it's inside a roguelike dungeon, like inside a Skeleton Key dungeon, inside the Steps of Torment. Do I not have a link? Hang on. Yeah, you can, like for the public playtest, everybody can sign up. If you have Steam, if you have the game on Steam. If you want to check out the new UI and stuff. It will not include any of the Fangs of Astakarn related content though. Physique could give percent HP. I don't think Physique needs a buff either. I feel like if anything, like Spirit is the weakest. I think if, but like... I would say Physique and Spirit are fine, just Cunning that's a little too strong. But the Physique gave more regen. Back to Avenger Water. Yeah, Nightblade also has a passive that gives you like a shit ton of cunning, like percent cunning. That's one of the reasons why it's so strong. Which I think is kind of fine. What I think is a little more concerning is, say you're playing like some caster build. There's plenty of caster builds out there that actually wanna like only put like bare minimum like physique and spirit. And then they actually pick some cunning just for offensive ability. That's a little concerning in my opinion. Like caster, like magic casters using cunning over spirit and physique is a little weird to me. Maybe the whole like OA and crit damage is a little too important right now. That might be like another problem, to be fair. Master of Death with the OA. Yeah. Yo, Naomi, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Oh shit. Do they have like new visuals now? Kinda. They look a little more ghostly now. Pierced Vitality Conversion, Nightblade Belt, Ugdenborg Cord. Oh, we have this item now. Bound Wraith. Honestly, not that bad. Starboard of the Void is terrible, but I mean... still, like... probably better than what I have. I mean, it will like raise skeletons to 26 as well. And maybe I should get like a purified salt to get some Aetherus in there instead. Yeah, I think the problem with cunning probably actually like comes down to an OA problem more so than cunning itself. I think OA is actually like OA discrepancies are actually like the bigger problem. And there's many builds in Grim Dawn that want a lot of OA. Like almost every build. And that might be a problem as well. Maybe buff the character model. Can't bring myself to play a male character model because I feel like I'm playing a box with legs. He's too boxy. Metal stats? Metal is like pretty bad. I mean, Reckless Power is also like hot dog shit, right? It's like the worst exclusive in the game, basically. I don't know why Reckless Power doesn't give away. Reckless Power should, like, you know, give away, I think. Rectus power, yeah. Arcanist has 2 OA sources already. Maybe that's why Reckless Power getting OA on top wouldn't be as OP, right? Because it already has like double OA. Like the more OA you have, the arguably less important it becomes. Even more so now that there's like no longer any upheaval builds. Like upheaval OA stacker builds. Yeah, there are lots of star-packed spellbinders out there actually. Why is there not more CDR in the game? I think CDR is like kind of plenty in the game personally, but why stuff like cooldown casters can't rely on it? What do you mean? Cooldown casters are pretty good, right? You think they're bad? What? Let me go change my offhand real quick.
Let's take a look, shall we? Goodbye.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Cutthroat, Silvarius, Root of Mending, +1 all skills to Berserker. Word of Renewal, chance on critical attack to reduce cooldown of Bone Chilling Cry by 1 second. -10 pierce resistance reduction to Bone Chilling Cry. %15% crit damage is pretty huge though. That's pretty juiced for any like Inquisitor or Berserker. Alvarix Promise Strike Rebuke. Oh yeah, maybe Mythical Alvarix Rebuke. For like what? A two-handed lightning Ages of Menhir weapon. If Crate is actually creative. Worst class in Grim Dawn right now? What do you think, chat? I think it's either Inquisitor or Soldier, personally. Oh yeah, I should be looking for Aether resistance. %44% all damage from this. It's not bad even. Huh.
Put it to good use.
Okay, we gotta change our Skelly points here and get some aether resistance. So we need to get like salt. Purifying salt. Purified salt. Right, she's already dead. Whoops. I should do the quest for the Bastion, right? With Death's Vigil, actually. You would like to say Demo's the weakest? No way. I can understand disliking Demo. I'm sure it's not everybody's favorite, but no way Demo's the weakest. If they really Crony boss would one-shot you? Do you mean Rudnick? From Tyrant's Hold? Do I wanna try that? Making Medifire strike builds right now feels awful to you. Yeah. Are you using Kyrion's mace at least? I think that's like the only good weapon for it. Actually, Bartholom's is also fine. But yeah, weapon pool skill chance kinda sucks. Depends like what secondary you're playing, but... Hang on, New Upheaval could actually be like kinda decent for Bartholomew Mace now. Maybe. I think I was talking about this at some point, like Bartholomew Mace should have like Fire Upheaval. So you can use it as like a leveling weapon for Blaze Rush. That would be nice. Ognapesh Grimoire. Ah. Do you want another Skelly bro? This would be nice, right? I would go down to 25 points and raise skeletons again though. Huh. Instead get the Revenant. Oh, then the Revenant leads like fire damage by default, and we're not converting fire damage. Well, only on the skeletons, but not on that guy. That's a little weird. Unlucky. Oh well. Oh well. I mean, it doesn't give you vitality damage to pets, it gives you vitality damage to yourself, right? For pets it's all damage at least. Hello, hello? The cleaver has like full elemental to physical conversion, right? And then also some Aether to Fist too, yeah. Yeah, it's true, like you have almost like full physical rage just with that. Do you know if Blaze Rush gets more chance to proc upheaval? I could take a peek. Actually, no, I can't. I don't know. I can't take a peek right now. Let's say it like that. So I don't know right now. But theoretically, I could. Beavers when? In Grim Dawn or in the other game? In the Factorio Beaver game? Yeah, right. I do want to play some beavers. Play with some beavers.
Welcome. Oh,
The beavers are calling.
A blessed well.
Don't understand why demo doesn't have a single weapon plus skill. I think it's fine. No time for gaming, life skills right now. As your work so busy, work schedule so busy, or other stuff as well. Did you get promoted? I also feel like I had like 8 hours more a day of time, like 5 years ago during COVID, compared to now. New car? Oh, which one did you get? Are you a car guy? I mean, probably not so much. Like, there is no time for that. MX-50 Turbo? Oh, okay, okay. Wait, MX are like the crossover SUVs, right? Yeah. I mean, MX-5 is like without a zero in the end would be a Miata here. Right? That's called MX-5 in Europe. Which would have been like a really cool car, but MX-50 sounds more like a crossover. I guess a practical car. I'm a car guy. If it would make sense to be a car guy, then I would be a car guy, honestly, actually, yeah. But it doesn't really make sense to be a car guy. When I was like 13, 14, I would know every single car on the road by heart. CX-50, yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, that's the actual crossover, yeah. Yeah, I was confused as well for a bit. MX-5 is a Miata, yeah, exactly. Now, I would say like up until like 2010s, I would know like every single car that exists. But I never did like any like work on a car really, apart from changing light bulbs or like my wipers and stuff like that. So. But cars are a fuck ton of fun. I mean, my favorite games as a kid, like as a small kid when I was like 5, 6, 7 years old, right, were literally like car racing games. So I mean, I did enjoy like, you know, cargo vroom vroom as a kid. But ultimately, like, cars just don't make that much sense. At least not in Europe. Or maybe not even in general. But it's fun to drive. Like, I do drive... Well, not... I would never want to, like, drive for work, for example. That's just, like, kind of... I know, like, in some countries you have to do that every day, but... I don't know if I want to live in a country where you have to do that every day. That sounds kind of pepega to me. But, like, once a week or, like, for holidays, you know, I love driving car then, yeah. But also cars like need a lot of money. Like to have like actual cool cars, it's an expensive hobby. Nothing I can afford right now, that's for sure. And then there's like the whole like environmental thing, etc., etc. Like just cars are cool as fuck, but they kind of don't make sense that much. So sad your shitbox can't do more than 100 kilometers per hour comfortably. I mean, I've been driving like 170, 180 kilometers with my shitbox on the Autobahn. It is still a shitbox, but it can kind of do it. I mean, it's not like a full shitbox, but not a sports car either, certainly not. Yeah. That's the next thing, like... all the cars that kind of make sense. Man, I wish like those like East Asian style like minivans, the actual like cool minivans were like more of a thing here. But fucking crossovers have like destroyed everything, I feel like. And also the European vans never really were as cool as like Japanese vans, I would say, personally. Otherwise I would maybe get one of those, even though it's like not necessarily the best for actual driving as well, but they're pretty cool. But they're kind of hated here in Europe, like nobody drives minivans really anymore, not many people at least. Yeah, crossovers are like by far the most popular here as well, I would say. I mean, it's not quite as bad as in the US, and also the second most favorite category is probably still like sedans or like what are they called in English? Like they call it like brake in French, combi in German, like estates, I guess. No, estates is like the British word for it, right? Station wagons? I don't know, like that, you know what I mean, right? Those are like still very, very popular in Germany. Have been defeated by crossovers for sure though. Every other vehicle here is a F-150. Yeah, luckily I think that car is not even legal here really to I mean, you can import it I think, but I don't think you can like legally sell it like new here or buy it new here. Renault. I mean, Renault has nothing to do with like it being an estate or a brake or a station wagon or... Yeah. Lifted trucks are probably a war crime in Europe. Yeah, I think also like restrictions are like a lot, like whatever car you can, like what you're allowed to drive and what you're not allowed to drive is like way stricter in Europe than it is in NA as well. Like some safety regulations are, or were at least, I think, stricter in the US at some point in the past. But yeah, like many things that are somehow licensed in the US would never get a license here. Dodge Ram. The only people I've gotten to know in Europe that actually liked Dodge Rams were like insecure women. Not even kidding. Like women that didn't know how to drive and were like insecure about pretty much everything. Like they felt so vulnerable that they have to like protect themselves with like a big fat truck kinda. So every woman out there? Nah, I mean, come on. There's, I would say, as many insecure women out there as there are insecure men as well, so... I wouldn't say it like that. But I've not seen an insecure man. Well, at least, I mean, I guess there are some insecure men that also like to buy those cars, not sure, but... I've not seen one of those myself personally, or like I haven't talked to one of those myself personally. Most of the people in LA can't fit into normal cars. I mean, there's some like really cool like small cars that I also can't really fit into. Which is a little of like a bit of a shame because I kind of like those cars. But then again, I don't know, like I was fine in like a Mini Cooper. The new one, not the old one though. I have not tried the old one. Like, as long as you can adjust the seat properly, it's fine. Okay, here we have a upgrade, a pure upgrade, because it's Imperious, which is a better prefix than insulating when it comes to resistances, and Primal Will is the same as Suffix, but it's a higher level version, so it has higher stats, right? So we can change those. What else do we have here? Summon Blight Fiend. +6 to summon Blight Fiend. What the fuck? I mean, too bad it's a 200 weapon, so it absolutely sucks, but... I mean, we can't use it because we were literally locked into this item. One of the things that I kind of dislike about Monster Frequency a little bit, like, you find items like these where you could be like, oh shit, this looks kind of interesting, but then like... Nope, you just literally can't play it because there are Monster Frequencies that are just straight up better every single time. No matter what affixes you get. I need to keep my chest for HP as well, right? Like, otherwise I'm gonna be way too squish. Way too squish. I'm not gonna wear that, am I? No. Nah. Nah. None of that. Yo, Olivier. Welcome, welcome. I am playing a pet build, yeah, I don't know, I must be sick or something.
A blessed...
Some bug in the matrix.
We've always had...
COVID brained? I'm like 5 years too late on that. The whole point of buying a big ass car as an insecure driver is assuring you don't get turned to mush if you crash into somebody else. Exactly. It's a slightly selfish reason. I mean, there are some people out there, right, that actually can make use of a proper truck for work and so on, you know, like actual farmers and stuff maybe. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know like many farmers here that like drive a Ford F-150 to be fair.
I don't know who you are. Hilux is like the Toyota F-150, right, kinda? Makes a lot of sense for what you do professionally. Well, that makes sense, yeah, sure. If it makes sense, it makes sense. Tundra is more like a F-150. The Hilux is like a little smaller, maybe? Not sure. To be fair, I don't know those pickup trucks that much. Like, those are probably like the one type of vehicle that like interested me the least growing up.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Put it to good use.
Hilux is the new money car people buy in Argentina. That's interesting. What's like the new money car here in Germany? I mean, it's gotta be a Mercedes or like a BMW for sure. Or if you have like new money and it's more money, then it's maybe like a Porsche. But it's mostly just like like BMW M class, M series cars, or like AMG. Like mostly I would say AMG cars are like the stereotypical like new money car here. And then in Bavaria like BMW is like a bit like more prevalent. I mean, BMW drivers I think have a really bad reputation everywhere. Like the saying with like, for example, what are they called in English even, like the lane indicators, the indicators, right? Like indicators are optional, or like they're not even, like they basically removed in all BMWs and stuff like that, right? Like that's a saying here too. It's not some NA only thing.
Take a look, shall we? Bring me back something interesting.
There's also a shit ton of like, especially like Turkish people driving BMWs here actually. It's kind of funny. But to be fair, like they also drive tons of like Mercedes, and all the new like Mercedes, everybody here says like they all have the interior of a shisha bar, which I guess is kind of true. Like all the new Mercedes like literally look like a shisha bar from the inside. I feel like Eastern Europeans actually like Volkswagen more. I mean, I guess they also like BMW and Mercedes, but it's not as like, not as much as like, for example, Turkish people do, I would say. Eastern Europeans, including Turks. There were like a couple of like B4 Audis, or like the Passat. They're like the same generation. Is it also like called B4? B5, like those generations of Passat and Audi A4s, which were like really popular with like European, like Eastern European people, because they were basically like indestructible. And then also Skoda, of course. But I mean, Skoda is like very popular among like Germans who want to have like a, you know, cost-efficient car basically. Ionic. I think the, what's it called, like the Skoda electric cars actually were like really popular, and then the Cupra ones as well for like the hip kids kinda. Like if you go, what's it called again, like L-Rock or something like that. Like those Skodas. I don't know if they're even available in NA. Enyaq, yeah, Enyaq for example. I think Enyaq's like a really popular EV here right now. I would say like The typical Enyaq buyer is like around maybe like 40 years old, right? Something like that. Like a typical like family dad car, I would say. Like middle class family dad car. Hope EV trend will die ASAP. It's not gonna die. Ever, I think. Unless there's suddenly like oil reserves in Germany. I mean, hating EVs only makes sense from like an emotional standpoint. From any other standpoints, they are just... I mean, they make sense compared to normal cars. They're just literally better in every single way, almost. Hybrids... I don't know. Like, the only problem EVs still kinda have is like energy density of the batteries, but I mean, if you have like fast charging, that's not really a problem either. Then you don't need a big battery actually, or like as big of a battery. Pure EV makes you want to throw up. I personally like pure EV more than hybrids actually. I would either go pure EV or just pure IC.
Is that your mother?
I mean, hybrid makes sense as long as EVs aren't like
I made certain of it.
affordable enough, but
I have yes.
at some point I feel like hybrids won't make any sense anymore.
I see.
I mean, at some point, like, nothing will make sense apart from just, like, standard EVs, I feel like. Unless you just want to, like, you know, buy an old IC car for, like, you know, emotional reasons, or because it's just, like, cheap to maintain and to build. But, like, new ICE cars, they have, like, the same electronics as, like, an EV as well. Like, it doesn't really make sense to buy a new ICE car, I feel like, almost. Like, maintenance-wise, they're not gonna be much cheaper. They're probably gonna be more expensive, even. I mean, regenerative braking makes sense, yeah, of course, of course. I mean, nothing, everything else kind of doesn't make any sense, really. Yeah, hybrids, in the long run, are kind of terrible for maintenance, I think. But I mean, Toyota has done like tons of reliable hybrids for a long time. But I mean, Toyota has done like pretty much everything reliable most of the time. I mean, if you had like as many like EV charging stations as you have like normal petrol stations, then it would be no problem, right? But there's not enough being done about that, really. This is the other Harbinger's blade that you can get now in Fangs of Ostakarn, right? The Void Blade, which will give you a Chaos Raven, and also Chaos Phantasmal Blades. It's pretty cool too. Maybe I'll try that one as well at some point. Okay, let's get some DR on the Hellhound. What about a Flintstone style car? One that runs with magic and I don't know what kind of Stone Age magic they used to run their car. I mean, there are powerful enough chargers. Just not deployed yet, but they do exist. In China, for example. Monka, why am I taking so much damage, dude? Holy moly. Problem for two-seaters is they run the risk of looking like a clown car. Wait, what? You think a Ferrari or a Lamborghini looks like a clown car? Those are two-seaters as well, what do you mean? I mean, some of them look like clown cars maybe, okay, but like not all of them. I mean, they are just impractical as fuck, but do they look like clown cars? I would heavily disagree. The economy is fine on paper, yeah. It's just going in maybe not your pocket. Oh wait, where's my Skellies? Why are there none left? Hello? You've seen a Ferrari once in real life, the guy driving it looked like Tony Soprano but even fatter. Wait, a Ferrari is that rare? Wait, where are you? Are you from the US or? Because I feel like in Europe, like you see Ferraris like literally every week. I mean, the people driving them are also rich here. Don't get me wrong. It's not like you can buy a... It's not like you can drive a cheap Ferrari. That doesn't exist. Unless you maybe have a... I mean, even the Dinos are like kinda expensive nowadays, I think. US citizen and fit don't fit together. Dude, I felt like people are fat as fuck already in Brazil, dude. Like, how fat are people in America then? In the USA? Brazil mentioned.
I hope you're ready to write the...
I mean, okay, there are plenty of fat people in Germany too. That's true. But I feel like there was definitely like a higher density of fat people in Brazil than in Germany. Maybe it like depends where you go, but like both in Germany as well as in Brazil. Dude, a Corvette is like, you can buy like a cheap Corvette for like 20k, right? Even here in Europe. Or like 30k maybe. People in Brazil are just thick. I mean, there's some thick people and there's some fat people, yeah. The word fit comes from Darwin's fitness, which literally means fit into their natural niche. I mean, I feel like that's like the original meaning of the word, right? If you fit into something, right? Then you fit into a niche, basically, into like a rather smallish space. Just because like nowadays people say like fit equals like, I guess, well trained. Yeah, also like obesity in the US didn't really become any worse in the last like 20 years, right? I feel like it's not become any worse at least. And it was already like pretty fucking bad like 20 years ago, but I don't think it has gotten like worse than that. Ozempic? Alright, fair. People just crank up on the Ozempic. Americans are like sugar fat, not fat fat. Wait, what's the difference between like fat fat and sugar fat? Explain. I mean, I'm aware what you mean by... Okay, but like, how does it like look like symptomatic for the... Is there any difference? And ultimately, it's just about calories, and sugar has a fuck ton of calories. Can't wait for Fats of Astakarn. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, that's true. Like, all of you guys' soft drinks are absolutely retarded over there. To be fair, like, all the cheap products have, like, glucose, fructose syrup here as well. But, like, you know those products are, like, trash, and you just don't buy them. But you need to have a level of self-control to do that, of course, as well, right? Like, countries like Mexico, for example, are way worse than the US nowadays. And all the, like, Pacific Island nations, I feel like, don't really count. Those guys are literally only eating fruit all day, which has also way too much sugar. They're like sugar fats to the max. Okay, but like the first actual country, right? Like there's American Samoa, Nauru, Tokelau, Cook Islands, Niue, Tonga, Tuvalu, Samoa, French Polynesia. Like those aren't real countries, right? Like the US is like the first actual country on the list. And then, yeah, Qatar kind of makes sense as well, to be fair. Like, Arabic culture also has like so much sugar in every food. I would say, I don't know if like American food has more sugar or like Arabian style food has more sugar, not sure. Percent, but like 40%, like that's obesity, right? It's not overweight, it's actual obesity. Right? Like above 25 BMI is overweight. And obesity is like above 30 or something like that, and like 40% are like, holy shit, dude. I mean, some Arab style pastries every now and then are really yummy. I do like some baklava or something like that as well every now and then, but I really can't eat a lot of it at once. It's way too sweet to eat like more than 1 or 2 pieces at once. Like I can imagine if you like eat too much of that, you also start getting like real fat real quickly. Yeah, I think the main problem with the US is just like the infrastructure and like how everything is set up and how car-centric everything is, and thus you're never really like walking anywhere. Never even like, you know, carrying your own weight properly. Like for the proper amount of time that you should per day. Let me actually use this for now. Until I get enough points in Necromancer for Master of Death. Also I need to pull points from here, like what am I doing? Never once being the carry. Big food promotes so much junk food, yeah. Do you guys have like any health like notices on food packaging? Like here we have like 3 different systems that are mandatory by European law, I believe. Like one label that basically like tells you how often per week one should consume this type of food, kinda, and there's like rankings from, was it like A to E, I think. With like E being the worst and ideally you should never eat it, and something like D is like you should like eat it max like once a week basically, and A is something that like is safe to consume every day. Then you have like labels for if it's like an animal product, like what kind of upbringing the animal had basically, with also like 5 different levels. And then there are like the standard like stuff on the backside, how much calories there are inside, how many proteins, how many carbs, and then more specifically also how many of those carbs is sugar, like to the exact like gram. Like sugar has to always be labeled there as well, because I know like some other countries they have like labels for like carbs, but they don't distinguish sugar. So you might know how many carbs there are in the whatever you're eating, but you don't know how much sugar there actually is inside, because it only shows you the carbs in general. We need to normalize shame again. I don't know if, I mean, I don't know if like shaming people should be normalized, but I think being fat as fuck should not be promoted as being healthy. Like that's like the retarded part in my opinion. Like how can you promote being literally unhealthy? Like how can that like be promoted as being like fine, or like I don't get it. Like honestly right now, if I go on the scale, if I look at myself in the mirror compared to like 5 years ago, I think I'm actually fat as fuck right now. Like I'm shaming myself daily almost lately.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Height and weight. You want normal units or freedom units? You're gonna eat a cookie now? Nice, enjoy. Yeah, the other way is definitely eating the soldier as well. Normal units. I'm like 190 centimeters and like 87 kilograms right now. But like 5 years ago, I was 70 kilograms, right? Which was maybe a little bit too much on the low side. But yeah. Something around like 80 to 85 I think is like fine, would be like ideal for me. .7 washing machines at 0.76 lampposts. Right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what is it, like 6 feet something? In feet, 6 feet 2, 6'3", something like that. 87 kg, and what do you have like LBS? Like 190 LBS, 192, something like that. You're 0.95 bald eagles tall. Just hit the gym. Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm on it. Also, I heard working out in-game makes you slimmer in real life as well, right? When you level up in-game, you lose like 100 grams for every level up in-game.
Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
I mean, I also go bouldering like at least once a week or twice a week, depends. So like it's not like I'm doing nothing. It's fine. Paragon level 4000? Hell yeah. Let's go. Hiking is also lots of fun. I love hiking. I just don't have time to go hiking that often. Like I go hiking maybe... Like I should go like once a month at least. But I feel like I'm going like once every 3 months only. Which is not enough. And whenever there's like good weather outside, I also go, like I ride the bike to either uni or work as well. Otherwise I just, well, if the weather is terrible I just take the subway, which I guess is lazy, but... Like I don't think I would ever want to like live in a town or a country where I cannot like use either the bike or public transportation to get to wherever I need to go daily. I think like that just doesn't make any sense in the current year. Yeah, like 10-kilometer hikes or like up the mountains is awesome. I mean, there's tons of opportunities here in Bavaria, of course, right? We have... Like, I literally only have to, like, drive for, like, 1 or 2 hours, and then I'm literally in the mountains already. So I don't have any excuses, really. Also, like, in Sweden, like, hiking in Sweden, or wherever I'm in, like, on holidays is also always great. Hiking is fun. But I mean, as a German, right, we're used to our small Spaziergang, right? Just like a small, like 2-hour like Spaziergang.
You better have a you picked the wrong place to stumble upon.
Wait, what? I didn't speak to Algram. So this guy doesn't even add me.
Well, not to worry. There's an old...
Housing in Bavaria's, yeah, it's not cheap.
You better have a damn... As far as I know, As the Black Legion?
Getting a...
You better have a damn... You in what army? The Black Legion. I don't know.
Highest mountain here is the stupid Bunksberg, 167 meters high, wowzers. Yeah, anything like north of like, what, like Göttingen or Kassel, do be like that basically. At the very least, like everything like north of Hanover, it's literally all just flat, just like Denmark or the Netherlands basically.
The Ethereals do more.
How far to the Alps from my place? Like, I mean, to the edge of the Alps, it's like basically only an hour by car. Like maybe like an hour 15, something like that.
See you around.
To get to like, yeah, from northern Germany it's like 10 hours. Yeah. I mean, if you go from like the southern point of Germany, which is like the border of the Alps basically, to the border to Denmark, it's like a 10-hour car drive-ish. 10-hour drive-ish. Germany is not big, but it's not like that small. It's no Denmark or... Oh my god, what the hell? My Aethers is still 29%, yikes. Okay, I need to actually stop this real quick for a component upgrade to my helmet, right? There is no way you don't play a runestone on your forehead when you are in Act 6, right? You get the runestone from the rovers. Let's go to rovers, let's check them out. $80 million people.
See anything you like?
Germany has had like 80 million people for like the last 80 years, I feel like.
Iron well spent.
Maybe even like for the last 100 years.
Come see what's left of my wares. Iron well spent.
That's... Faction items for pets can be pretty darn good actually as well. Let me check out my pet resistances. Because I feel like they are pretty troll, right? I mean, yeah, they are basically non-existent. This one would help me with like elemental rest for pets. Rovari Show the Guard. Let's use that, why not? And the Rovari Cuirass would give me... Well, it would make me lose Chaos Rest and Vulnerability points. Not too sure about that one.
Put it to good use.
I think it might still be good to change though. Like 2.5 hours to the Appalachians. Oh yeah, those should be plenty good for hiking too, right?
Let's take a look, shall we?
I'm gonna finish out of normal, yeah. For sure, for sure. I need to find the respec person. I'm retarded. I mean... Let's first actually make a stone, right? Bears? You got actual grizzlies there, or only like like only quotation marks, like black bears? Because black bears you can basically pet, right? I mean, not quite, but...
Right, for now.
Ah, yeah. Grizzlies are like more to the north and west, I guess, right? I mean, there's grizzlies like in Sweden. Well, or like brown bears as we call them here. They're basically the same as grizzlies, just like a tiny bit smaller. But definitely like way more dangerous than like a black bear. But then again, there's not like that many there either. There's like maybe 10 in the whole country, pretty much. I mean, more than that, but really not that many either. I don't think I've ever seen one. But I mean, here in the Alps, you're like happy if you see a rabbit, like the whole Alps have been like genocided, I feel like. There's like no animals there. Unfortunately. There's probably more wolves in Thuringia than there are like in the Alps. In the Thuringia forest, right? Or like more wolves in Hamburg than the Alps, probably, I don't know. Yeah. Yo, Marcus, speaking of wolves and foxes. Our favorite fox players here. Some Skellies, please, hello. And some actual damage. I've actually seen a fox in Sweden, like a normal fox, and I've seen an Arctic fox in Iceland as well once. That was pretty cool. They're tiny, like so tiny. Tons of deer. Oh yeah, there's tons of deer. I feel like deer is just like everywhere, like you can't make deer go extinct. Do you have any moose, any elks in the Appalachians? Or are they also like only to the northwest towards Canada? Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. One thing I was wondering the other day about, or like I was thinking about the other day, I think I've never seen an owl in the wild. But I mean, it makes sense because they always sleep during the day, usually. Barn owls are very common. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I've seen, like, I've seen like plenty of owls like in zoos, but never in the wild. In barns we only have like pigeons, I feel like. Sure, like pigeons or hawks or what are they even called? Are they literally called buzzard in English? I guess they're called buzzard. I did not expect that. It's the same build, but we are using this item now. as you can tell, if the chat wasn't in the way. Let me remove chat real quick. We're playing some Chaos Skellies now. What I think about snails? They're pretty interesting because they are like... Don't they have like basically both genders in one? Like most of them at least. They can be either male or female or both, depending on how they feel like. It's actually kind of interesting. And I think some of them can basically like reproduce with themselves even. Most of them can't though, I think. So they are biologically interesting, let's say it like that. Very unique.
Well, you won't
I don't like eating them, I don't really like touching them either, but they're interesting.
I've spoken with Corinne.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
Imagine to actually fuck yourself and get pregnant, yeah. Somebody else tells you to like go fuck yourself and then you're just like, okay. Guess I reproduce now. Only way you would reproduce. There's still hope. Okay, what the fuck is this bug? Do you see this? Why is it black like this? Huh? What is happening with the health pot?
The outpost resistance had a
Bangs is not ready tomorrow, it seems like. Like, what is this black box here? What the hell? Since when is this a bug? I feel like last patch this was not the case. What happened? All of your 15 axes are all crazy as hell. 15 axes, eh? I mean, you might as well fuck yourself at that point, right? I mean... Saw the laugh. I hope you did. even forgot what Marcus was like. Wait, how can you forget about Marcus? He's been here a long time. Well, for a long time ago. How dare you? Ignorance truly is bliss. Hey now, don't be toxic. We're all about body positivity here. I mean, what? Certainly nobody's toxic here ever in this chat, including myself. I'm the least toxic of all of us. Only reason why I'm playing Grim Dawn is because PoE builds are just a pain in the ass to make, and Grim Dawn doesn't really have on-death effects. Dude, the fucking on-death effects and like purple crystals, like if those wouldn't exist in PoE, I would have played that game a lot more as well, honestly. Like literally 50% of my leagues that I play PoE, I basically rage quit because either flipping purple crystals that I for some reason never see properly, as well as the like some random ass death effect like killed me. I was so stupid every single fucking time. And literally the same in PoE 2 actually, I think. Like my last 2 PoE 2 deaths were also like similar bullshit. Even though PoE 2 is generally I feel like a little bit more fair, but I don't know. That game has some other issues. I'm happy for 0.5 though, right? Surely we'll get like great insane new endgame as well as swords with PoE 2 0.5, right? Surely. Playing OP pets and veteran, yeah. I don't know, it still feels like playing normal to be fair. There's not really any difference here. Welcome in, Trixie. The game is just harder to read in general. I also do agree with that. I mean, the game is also a little faster paced than Grim Dawn in general. But yeah, I also think that like visually it's a little harder to, at least for me, it's like harder to see or like to distinguish certain effects. But maybe that's just due to like experience, or like the lack of experience in my case. I should make it easier going normal. Should go to ultimate right away. And then stop crying about how easy Grim Dawn is.
So this is what the preliminary report.
Wait, I wanna go left, right? Let's go to the left side first. Hold them inside though, because otherwise it's gonna get a little sketchy. Yeah, there we go. Thanks of us to count tomorrow, hooray. Maybe. But probably not. Grim Dawn feels grounded. In a positive way, yeah.
The Witch God cults stand united. The preparations are complete. The time has come to march upon Korvac's forces and eliminate the threat that has even the Witch Gods disturbed. You are to travel north, beyond the infernal wastes, and into the remains of Corvin City. There, you must ascend the steps of the Tomb of the Eldritch Sun and make your way inside.
Thank you, Basilla. Yes, indeed. Soon. But we're still stuck in Mammoth. There's no Korvac to shave us yet. No Korvac to be shaved. Welcome in, Fishing Hat. How you doing, man? And welcome in.
Good work out there. You can with this.
Cyber. Hello, hello.
Korvac, shave me.
Korvac, shave me.
See anything you
You
like?
quit Dota to play Grim Dawn? Hell yeah. Another MOBA addiction cured. Was kind of the same for me, quitting League of Legends. Oh shit. This one is not bad, right? It's even Houndmaster's prefix. It's +6 to Hellhound? Hold the phone. I mean, the Raid Skeleton one is kind of nice, obviously, but like, +6? It's pretty flippin' good. Perhaps Theoden needs a shave as well. I mean, a girl got a shave every now and then as well, maybe. Infernal Breath. This one just doesn't make any sense, right? And neither do these. Just need to grind another 10k hours of Grim Dawn now. Let's go. +6 Hellhound.
Well said.
I mean, oh yeah, we need 7 more levels though, right? Insane item. Grounded in the world, you mean? Oh yeah, I totally agree. Like, Grim Dawn feels, in my opinion, like a coherent and believable world. Of course, like within a fantasy setting, but what did somebody say? It's always about believability. And to me, like, Grim Dawn, in a way, fulfills this, like, believability. Whereas Last Epoch, for example, is just all over the place. PoE's somewhere in between, I would say. Actually, PoE's not that bad with its believability. But Last Epoch is, like, kind of wild, I don't know. Grim Dawn is like real life. Yeah, if you die in Grim Dawn Hardcore, you die in real life. Everybody knows that.
I'm pleased to hear.
And he has some really beautiful echoes like Basalt Crags. They do have some really nice maps now, that's true actually.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Unpickable Wedgie, yo, welcome in. Last Epoch is good lessons in what not to buy. I don't think LE is like that bad really. Like, I would have been playing the new season a lot more if I had actual time to play games lately. Like, I would be playing a lot more of the new season. I don't think the new season is even that bad. I think it's pretty alright. It's pretty good actually. I still think I have more fun playing Last Epoch most of the time than playing, say, PoE 1 or 2. But I would say PoE 1 and 2 are better games than LE for sure. Is there a build guide with us and is it new player friendly? It will be more new player friendly with the next expansion. Because I'm using one item that's not available in the game right now. It will be available once the expansion hits. Which is kinda like, I mean, you can play the build without the item, but the item does help quite a bit. Season is fun, but the monolith system is just too samey. Yeah, I see what you mean. Like monos. Time to grind another like 500 monos. Yes, honey. Right, that's not the kind of vibe you get, maybe. Why is it getting healed? Come on. Let's flip and Myrmidon here. Chaos Skeleton Cabales is already a great endgame build right now. It's one of the strongest pet builds you can do in the game. For leveling though, I think I would probably level as fire skeletons instead in the base game, like in the like pre-Things of Us the current expansion game. And use Korvak's Burning Blade instead of this weapon. Because Fire and Chaos has some like decent overlap for devotions as well. And I'm pretty sure I've done like a Fire Skeleton Cabales playthrough at some point on my YouTube. Do I think the new expansion will bring in players? I mean, it will bring in a lot of players, I think. It will bring in a lot of returning players and also some new players, because there's gonna be some streamers playing the game, not just myself, and then there's gonna be people watching those streamers play the game which have never heard about the game before. So yeah. The one rare in your bag, never seen that one before. This one, the Bile Regurgitator. This is also a Hexapastacorn item for like acid RF chilling rounds, like an acid paladin turned gun build basically. Oh yeah, it was a Defiler that I made. I mean, you can play the same as a Cabales instead, right? You don't have to pick Defiler. Defiler is kind of like, Defiler in general is kind of a not so good class. I think I made that playthrough to show that even with Defiler you can make like a good beginner build. But I mean, if you do the same build as a Cabales, it's probably the same, just better. Your second build, Workman Warmonger. I'm trying Aether Pets Ritualist. Nice, nice. I assume you're using the Krieg's Scepter then. There's like one endgame item that's pretty nice too, right? And if I dare to say, there might be another weapon coming with the next expansion, specifically made for Aether Skeletons. That's all I'll say though. Like a new legendary weapon. Yeah, I think the best Bloodsport seasons so far were probably Season 2 and second best one was maybe even this one, I would dare to say. But I also didn't play the last season enough. It looked good to me so far on paper. And also, like, not just on paper, but actually playing. It also looked good to me. But I only played it for like 2 or 3 days, so yeah. I played it two days on stream and like 1 day for a couple of hours, like 2 or 3 off stream. But yeah, that's it. If 2 pieces of gear have the same proc renewal steel, do they stack? Yeah, like they basically will work as 2 independent procs from each other. They're not gonna like add their damage together into like 1 bigger ring of steel, or like add their chance together into like 1 bigger chance to proc ring of steel. It's just gonna be like 2 different like ring of steel procs that can proc independently from each other. One thing to note though is that I believe dots from that same skill aren't gonna stack, and also if those skills are curses, then they also won't stack. Like for example, rings that have resistance reduction procs on them, they won't stack because they are like curses, and curses don't, like curses with the same name don't stack. Camera blurry once again. Daily cam check. Thank you. Yeah, ultimately for endgame, like, none of those procs are really that great, I feel like. There's some from some sets that I think that can be good. Like Trozen, Big Meteor and stuff like that. And, I mean, you can also make like a build around the Aether Missiles proc. But it's kind of like a, well, it looks visually cool, but it's kind of like a meme build. I think Reddit loves that one, the Aether Missiles build. Which should be actually a lot easier to build with the new expansion, once you can like reroll your affixes. And maybe there's gonna be like additional ways to get even more procs on top, who knows, right, who knows? That's a pretty good pair of boots. Yeah, for sure. I should use this. I need to work on these resistances, like holy shit, they're so bad. Gotta max out the aura from the Raven, I think, for elemental resistances. And like this one here. At least a couple more points. Alright. You didn't shave me. Or get shaved. Pew pew.
Speak at last.
Humanity is ours. Maybe not. Okay. That was a very intense fight. I was standing still intensely. There's a secret chest at the end of this path here, right? I heard. Do I always start on veteran and hardcore? No. Almost never. I usually switch over to veteran either never or whenever I feel like either chat bullies me into playing veteran, or when I feel so strong that it's not gonna really make a big difference whether or not I'm playing veteran or not. Like, if veteran doesn't slow you down, right, then like veteran is also always fine and good to take. These two are both pretty good, actually. Also, this weapon is a really good pet item too. But it's not a Harbinger's Dominator's Blade, is it? Choices, choices. Oh shit, now we're keeping this one. That's not a bad item, but I wish they would empower this, or like ascend it, awaken it. Woke Black Grimoire of Ognapesh would be nice to have, to be fair. The drop chances of the Special Shattered Realm sets increase significantly beyond SR31? I don't think so. I don't think so, no. Okay, which one do I pick here? I guess I'm picking the Chaos Rest, actually. Yeah. And then I need to get level 55 for Flash Warp Archive.
See you around.
But I should let you add a beard or facial hair to your guy. Well, you will be able to actually. With illusions, but like they're gonna be bound to like certain helmets basically.
See anything you like?
Like full face masks which would look like a beard basically.
Bring me back something interesting.
So it will be possible. But maybe not in the way you would like it to work.
See anything you like? See you around.
Time to shave Korvac. Is it known when the patch with the new interface will be released? No.
Our seers.
Nobody knows. It might be tomorrow, it might be one day before Fangs of Aztekon releases. It might be both, but probably not.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
We don't know yet. It is yet unknown. Unknown to all of humanity. I forgot, are there like any good Skelly items in Aztekon? I mean, sure, I mean in Forgotten Gods, there's the Fire Skeleton Korvac Burning Blade, but I mean that's conflicting with our current Harbinger's Dominator's Blade. Is there some metal maybe? Do I need to lure the blue guy every time? No, only one time. Flamande Bleu needs to only be lured one time. The people in Mammoth. People of Mammoth, yeah. Rest in pepperonis. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Is anybody hyped to see like Grim Dawn Mammoth in Krait's upcoming RTS? Grim, or I don't know, what's it gonna be like? Not Grim Dawn, it's gonna be like Graceful Dusk or something like that? Who knows? Dude, I remember I was like looking through my what's it even called in English? My browser bookmarks that I had in my browser since like the last 10 years ish. I was like at some point looking through them for I don't know what reason, and one of the bookmarks was from the Graceful Dusk app. And Graceful Dusk, right now if you Google Graceful Dusk and you go to the website, I think you get like a server error because the website is down. But Graceful Dusk used to be, I think, like some predecessor of Grim Tools, if I remember correctly. So somebody already like made that joke, I guess, years ago. Farthest Frontier 2. Farthest Frontier 2 tomorrow, hooray. Yeah, Farthest Frontier 1.1 is out, which actually has a lot of content. And you can also build like... Farthest Frontier used to only allow you to build in like a grid, but now you can build in whichever angle you want to. And that's pretty huge for people that, you know, dislike grid style building. Pretty nice. Abyssals, I've made like a series called like Grim Dawn Basics at some point. And I think the very first episode of Grim Dawn Basics that I made, like 5 or 6 years ago or even older, covers my key bindings and settings that I used back then, which are pretty much the same still, I think. I think there's like 1 or 2 more options that have been added since then, and I'm probably gonna do like another video like that for Frank Sevastakarn. I basically wanna like redo like all my super old like Grim Dawn tutorial videos I made back then for Frank Sevastakarn, because I think there's been like some new additions to options since then, and those videos deserve an update. But I think for now that video should still be like probably good enough, or better than nothing at least. Are these any good? No, they are for Siphon Souls. Alright. Need to make round villages now. Yep. What about curved roads? Didn't they always have curved roads, actually? Wait, didn't Farthest Frontier always have curved roads? Or, well, they were not like perfectly curved, right? They were like a little weird. They were like non-straight roads, but they were a little weird in how they curved, I think. Yeah, true. Like, I mean, you don't have like the tools of like all the angle tools. To be fair, like City Skylines 1, when it first came out, also didn't have those tools. Those tools were like early mods and then later implemented with expansions, and then City Skylines 2 has them like right away. But City Skylines 1 also didn't have it at the start of release. I guess there are excuses like a fantasy medieval town builder didn't have accurate like road building tools yet, so. Then again, the Romans, right, to come back to my favorite topic once again, the flippin' Romans had like very accurate like road building tools already actually, so. Maybe that's just a lazy excuse. Yeah, I saw that, like, Colossal Order basically got fired because, I mean, their City Skylines 2 release was kind of a disaster, not gonna lie. Like, I mean, people were expecting a lot from the game, and they definitely were. And maybe the game wasn't like as terrible as people bashed it to be, but measured by their by people's expectations, it was kind of a flop, right? But now their latest update seems to be actually pretty good, or like it has people to be hopeful, I guess. Romans mentioned, yeah. Counter-Strike 2 has a new dev team. Aren't they like also what's it called? Like resurrecting CSGO? Counter-Strike Global Offensive? Because CS2 was also kind of shit. CSGO resurrected, yeah. CSGO rehostaged. CSGO, fire in another hole. CSGO, I'm throwing another flashbang. CS 1.6 reforged, holy. Be boomer, CSGO. Quake 3 arena win. Quake 3 re-arena'd. But yeah, seriously though, like when Season 7 resurrected when, yeah, exactly. Yeah. I've seen our dev team making good progress though. So hopefully soon. Hopefully soon, hopefully soon. There are already some new ghosts as well. There are not all the ghosts ready yet, but some new, like, supporter ghosts have made it to the newest iteration of the season as well. I probably have to make another post asking everybody who has donated at least, what was it, like, I don't even remember, is it 50 or 100? To PM me once again on Discord, because I'm pretty sure I might have like forgotten like 1 or 2 of the ghosts once again, which is a little embarrassing to be fair. Like I do have a list of ghosts, but I feel like there's some missing on that list. Just say it's 200 now. I have to check my posts. I think it was 100. Inflation is a bitch. Ain't nobody got $100 to spend in video games in this economy. How much to remove somebody else's ghost? Hang on. Dude, it reminds you of like, there was like a meta on Twitch on like in certain streamers channels around like 2014-ish, with like people donating to get like other people banned in chat, and then like people who got banned in chat being able to donate to unban themselves again, and then, like donating to ban the guy who banned them in chat and so on. That's what it kind of like reminds me of. It was like some next level like autistic scams, like holy shit, dude. That's genius, yeah. Hera still does that? Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why people did it. Because there are some people out there that I feel like to them it's almost as bad as like gambling. Like banning other people for money on Twitch and then getting unbanned for money as well on Twitch. It's so scummy though, in my opinion. I mean, it was funny when I was like 20. But I also thought it's scummy back then already, but it was still kind of funny. But nowadays I think it's maybe got old. I don't think it's funny anymore, I think it's just scummy. Yeah, Michio, welcome in. Compulsive subscriber and gift seller. And yet you are unsubbed in this channel. The fuck? SFH my head envy. Okay, no, I'm kidding. Like, don't feel obliged. We're all grown men now. We can all be responsible with money now. You told myself that I would sub once I earn money, but you just stopped watching, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Fuck, I got him. Jesus Christ.
What is responsibility?
Thank you so much for the 29 months, Envy. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, man. Thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you for your support. Thank you for being here. Thank you for chatting. Good to have you around. He went to sub therapy? Yeah, you spoke too soon, man. No, seriously though, like, thank you so much. Him earns the big bucks? Hell yeah, he's an IT teacher, so he surely earns a lot of money because teachers in the US earn big money, right? That's what I heard. In the US, like, everybody earns a lot of money, especially teachers. Oh wait, maybe not teachers. I mean, it's still not a badly paid job, I guess. Holy, this is double subjugators of nature's binding. Double stonks. Is that worth it? 619%. Is that even worth it? Like the single point, and I get +3 through my bond wraith, but it's kind of only like +1 because I already have like 25 without it. But I feel like the +1 might be a bigger stat increase than like the 34% all damage. It probably is, right? Teaching is highly valued in NA. Well, if you're like a Harvard professor, maybe. I feel like otherwise... Like the average income compared to like other incomes in the US, compared to what's relatively earned in teaching in Europe, I feel like it's kind of, well, let's say worse, at least. It was sarcasm. Yeah, in German, we don't do that here. This is no laughing matter, as they say. Ramzul's Storm Orb. I still don't quite understand why it has like Aether resistance reduction to the Thermite Mines, but there's probably some reason.
Put it to good use.
Who are worse? Which is worse for humor, Germans or Russians? I think both can be funny in their own way.
Yes, Edward. Oh, of course.
But you might not share their kind of humor. And they also might not share each other's kind of humor necessarily. But it depends.
Good, you're back.
How many 67 can you do in 30 seconds?
How many 6/7s can I do in 30 seconds? Right, you posted something about like some world record of 6/7s in 30 seconds, right? How many is it? Ohne Pixel? I mean, how clearly distinguishable do the 6/7s have to be? Is there some metric? And how many did he do actually? Like 420 6/7s or what? Like, there's a difference if you pronounce it 6/7, or you say like 6/7, 6/7, 6/7, 6/7, right? I don't know. I feel like there's quite a difference in like how it's measured, how understandable this has to be, right? DMIs for pets are so boring. I feel like the gameplay is so boring, personally. Bird-em-eyes, you mean like this one? That is new, yeah. So they do care. Maybe they didn't care in the past. There's the one singular MI in the game right now. Wait, which one is it actually? The weapon damage one. Okay, I do remember that stat, but which one is it? Visceratus. To be fair, you have like Bismiel set, I think, for double ravens, or was it the other? I mean, I don't remember actually. Bargol's core. Okay, that sounds awfully exciting. Indeed. Okay, what do I get? I get like a behemoth, I think. Let's try not. 3% weapon damage, holy. Well, the Raven has like a shotgun attack, right? So it's a little more than 3%, but... And it also basically gives the Raven... Wait, no, it doesn't give it Leech, never mind. Yeah, I don't know. Really not a Raven expert. How do I make Word of Pain endgame viable? You play... another skill, I guess, I don't know. I mean, there's like plenty of skill, like items that can give you some additional damage to Word of Pain. But I'm not sure if it's like enough. For AoE it's gonna be great, but for single target, not so much. Yeah, that's true. Raven are very micro heavy. True. All the infernal guys hurt. Yeah, usually Word of Pain has some decent overlap with Stormbox gear. But then you're most of the time just better off doing a Stormbox build. Ultimately. Ah shit, I needed to do the one Chaos Rift actually in Mammoth to get the Lunar Valgoth belt probably for +1 occultist. And I think it even has like some pet stats on top. Like that would have been really nice. Or the other belt would have been fine too, right? Like either of the Lunar Valgoth builds, like belts rather, have +1 occultist or necromancer, so they would both be great options, to be fair. What do we have here? Fiend Binder's Hood. This is the chaos set you guys were talking about earlier, right? Maybe? Fiend Binder. Gives you flat chaos damage and a lot of % chaos damage to pets. Oh, this is not even a set. I'm blind. I mean, it's still a decent item. But Spectre Crown is still better, right? one piece set, yeah. At least because it has like nature's bidding suffix, which I think adds some other pet stats on top. Like, I think this could beat like a Spectral Crown with 0 pet affixes. But once like Spectral Crown has at least 1 pet affix, it's just better.
Last.
Yeah. Oh well. I got the flippin'... This pair of shoulders is so annoyingly bad. And I got it twice. What the fuck? Nature's Bidding is a new suffix, yeah. Fangs of Asakarn will have new affixes. Quite a few pet affixes actually as well. My pets are kind of fucking dying, right? What is going on? I mean, my rests are still not great for pets. 23 Ellie, 52 poison, 6 pierce, 0 bleed. Yeah, it could be better for sure. Could certainly be better. Which dots are great in Grandon? I think bleed is... Well, bleed is pretty good now, but it's gonna be like... kinda crazy good with Fangs of Asakarn, in my opinion. So maybe you wanna save bleed for a Berserker build. Internal Trauma is fine. Force Wave, I guess. Always has been. There was also like some Vit Decay dot builds, and also Poison's not that bad. Like Death Guard, for example, Shadow Strike, Ball Harvest has some huge ticks as well. Like a Death Guard Reaper. Or just like any Drixie build. If you focus on dot, can be pretty dot heavy as well. And I mean, Grenado also has like a great dot, but like Grenado is kind of hybrid. Ring of Steel, Wolf, Reaver. Yeah, Reaver is gonna be a very popular class, I can tell you that. For sure. I think there's like 3 that are just so much better at first glance on paper than all the others. With Berserker, 3 classes really outshine others synergy-wise by default. Itemization is gonna narrow the gap, but yeah, like 3 classes are insane with Berserker, just by existing. I mean, probably, yeah. Like Nightblade, Shaman, and Occultist will just be kinda crazy with Berserker in my opinion. Yeah, I guess you could like think of Berserker as a like more aggressive druid. Like a dual wielding, more aggressive druid. Like if you think of like Last Epoch druid or Diablo 2 druid. Or Diablo 4 druid. Or PoE druid. Like PoE 2 druid. Nature themed? Depends what you mean by nature themed. I would not say it's like the type of nature themed character that like tries to be in harmony with nature. Not so much that part I would say actually. Watering plants druid. Now we got the shaman for that already, like grasping vines is more or less that already.
See anything you like?
Empowered Chilgore. Some new blue items. Still trash. Unfortunate.
See you around.
Excuse me.
Excuse me?
Serve the three and
Serve the tree and prosper. Huh?
The thread Korvac indeed. What have I...
Korvac indeed.
serve. The prep a
Yes.
I hear you've done.
Okay. Got through all the dialogue, got all the quests.
Good, you're back.
Good evening, Rekpo.
Holy shit. Circle of Life with 84 months. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you. Good evening to you, sir. We are doing some Chaos Skelly mages. With a new spider item, which converts both the familiar as well as the Skellies to chaos. And on top of that, it also reconfigures your skeletons to only spawn mages. One of the many new cool things you can play in Fangs of Astakarn. I mean, Chaos, Kabbalist Skeletons are already pretty good in endgame right now. But with this item, they are also a viable option for leveling already, and potentially this item gives a great alternative to whatever people are using right now on that build. Otherwise, pet gameplay didn't really change much. It's still as exciting as ever. You just stand there and then enemy dies. All your enemies just die around you.
The primordial foe.
Should grab Soul Harvest next, right? To make the build a bit more interactive, first of all. And also to give my Skellies a lot more damage. Perfect for your lazy ass. Yep. This is a true walking simulator build. Just have to make sure you have more resistances than me right now, ideally. My rest really... I mean, these are okay, but like, this is not that great. Like, metal resistance for pets could and should be a lot better. Like, change around some components. I'm still using a polished emerald here at level 52, like... I did not do the best job at keeping my components up to date. Smuggling mats, yeah, I'm keeping them all on this character for now. But I should like just press the button soon. What I think is the strongest or most fun Berserker class combos when the DLC drops. So the most straightforward and strong class combinations should be easy enough to figure out, I think. Right? I think so. There's some pretty cool other stuff out there though, like... what is it? Like Chaos Canister Bomb Werewolf or something like that? That sounds pretty fun. And also the Xantai set, like Xantai Breaker. Or Xantai Reaper. Should be also like ridiculous damage. Like Zakul set, which I think was spoiled like a couple, like 2 misadventures ago, right? But I mean that's not a berserker, right? You were asking about berserkers. So I think a very fun starter is just to like play like a caster raven. I think that works pretty nicely. Werewolf was also fine. And once you have access to like leap and leap gear, you can do some pretty crazy stuff as well. Potion mixing will be in, yes. I'm not using it right now, but I guess there is already like a spoiler here, right? If I hover over my Elixir of Spirit, you can see it just does what it does right now as well in the game. And the health potion kind of does what it does as well, but you can see that the health over time part of the health potion is basically like a suffix, right? Or like an affix in general, called like sensu chromatis, and this already hints at this health over time regen being like one of many affixes you can put on potions. So you can also remove this and give you something else instead. And every potion will be able to hold 2 affixes, like, or like a prefix and like 1 prefix, 1 suffix. And also you can change the base type of a potion. I think there's one that like has like 1 second less recharge, so it just gives you like better uptime basically. There is one which gives you another charge, so you can have like 2 potion charges, but it will add some cooldown. And then there's another one which did something else. I think it made like the healing part like more efficient by, I don't know, like 10 or 20% or something like that. And I don't know if this is gonna make it to live, but right now this is a suffix, right? Like or like an affix to sensu chromatis, right? And you can actually put this health regen over time affix on your energy potion, and you could have like 2 charges on both of them, so then you could have basically like 4 health potions, right? Not quite, but like you would have like 2 energy potions with heal over time for your HP, and you can have like 2 like Giga Juice health potions as well on top. They would kind of have like a long cooldown if you do it like that, but it is like a thing you can do. And you can also do it the other way around. You can also make your health potion regenerate energy. Right now, at least. I'm not sure if it's gonna make it to live, but like to full release, but right now you can do that. When will it come out? Tomorrow, hooray! No, actually I don't know. Like, we don't have a date yet. The only thing we know is like some posts from like late last year saying it's gonna release in the first half of this year. I think the latest post from Monday said it's gonna release in the upcoming months. Which I guess is even more vague than like first half of this year. Yeah, there are already like debuffs that I think apply like reduced healing to yourself. That does exist. November for sure. I mean, summer's coming, right? They gotta mow the lawn. And what can you do, right? The lawn has to be mown. You can't like use a robot for that. Just like literally everybody does in Sweden. You gotta mow the lawn yourself, since like AI is taking your job anyway. So you might as well mow the lawn yourself at least. The grass is growing every day, exactly. Somebody think of the grass, man. Somebody think of the plants. Does anybody else feel like the following? Like the more I've played this game in the last like 2 or 3 years, at least during like normal veteran playthrough, I feel like in the past I really tried kind of hard to like max my res. But lately it's like there's like 1 or 2 instances where you have to look at your resistances. Like before you go to Mammoth, you have to like make sure to get some Aether res. Before you fight Boulevard, you need to like get some Chaos res, but otherwise you don't really like... You don't look at res anymore. At least on normal difficulty. Is the game just that easy now? Or are we just getting used to everything that is in the game and we know every single corner of the game by heart? I'm not... It's veteran even, you know? Like... It's not even just standard normal. Oh well. Famous last words maybe, right? Who knows? Less XP, less loot. I mean, I'm killing stuff almost the same speed-wise, I feel like. So, like, I'm literally the only way to get through the game, or like what slows me down through the game right now is my movement speed, right? So things around me just die anyway, due to Skellies and so on. I don't think like veterans like actually slowing me down much. And veteran does spawn more heroes, which actually does mean more loot in a way. At least if you were to fight like enemies that actually drop useful monster frequents, right, and you get like heroes of that type. Then veteran can like sometimes be actually good for like monster frequent farming, I guess. Virus Smite doesn't one-hit enemies on veteran, but in normal it does. It sounds like a Virus Smite issue then. Virus Smite is not OP enough. Dude, I need to play the Raven build again. I only played it for one stream. I wanted to like play it a little bit off stream in Astakarn to get like some Astakarn items. And then like play it on stream again through the expansions. Because that build was absolutely ridiculous. Like you could leap around like all the fucking time. Felt like almost quicker than Virus might even. Because your first ultimate Logorian Theory and Korvac kills in hardcore in season 7 launched. And you did ultimate with uncapped res. I mean, yeah, it depends on like how juiced your gear was as well, I guess, and how much HP you had. But to be fair, if you're also like somewhat mechanically gifted, you can also just dodge all the attacks and then you don't take really any damage anyway. You only need resistances if you get hit, right? Yo, Pandora Ken, welcome on. Hello, hello. I mean, I did crate on my 0 to hero crate run. On my crate speed run with uncapped res, I think. At least. Well, okay, like I had like elemental res capped, for example, I'm sure of that. And I think that's probably the only thing that actually matters against crate. But I had some other like res not capped. But I guess, well, obviously, like if the enemy doesn't deal the damage type, then you don't need the res, so maybe that's a bad example.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Usually you just have a mix of all kinds of enemies, so you do need all resistances eventually. So if you are not playing Fangs of Astakarn yet, then you wanna play this weapon instead of what I'm playing now, basically. You wanna play Fire Skeletons with Korvac's Burning Blade instead of Chaos Skellies with Harbinger's Dominator's Blade. And you can still play Fire Skellies. It's not that they're bad, I'm just trying this because it's new and fancy, and it does convert all of your Skellies to be mages as well, which is pretty cool. To be fair, mages have like a little small, like, or like a little slow, rather, wind up on their attacks and so on. So, I feel like against Trash Clear, they're not even that good. Or like, they're not significantly better against Trash than like other Skellies. But for single target, I think they are definitely better. Okay, 2 new cool items here, right? The Eldritch Blaze Emitter for Fire Strike, an extra Fire Strike gun for leveling, holy shit. And also Fire Wind Devils. And then on the other hand we have Frost Streak, which I'm not sure if it's like a particularly great item, but it looks freaking amazing. I love the art on this one. I like the model a lot. Really cool. Cool.
Put it to good use.
Ankh leveling speed. Welcome in, Buhar. It's actually not, no, it's a different one. It's a different model. Scatter. It is different. Same, but different. Not like it's actually significantly different. Or the dagger? You mean this dagger? It reminds me of, there's like another like blue two-hander right now with like Inquisitor stats, and it converts like pierce damage to physical. It's like a physical two-handed sword for Inquisitors. And Frost Shriek like kind of reminds me of that weapon. And I think Frost Shriek is better than that weapon actually. Like the weapon I'm talking about is even worse. So I think Frost Shriek is kind of like in line with like other blue items. Blue items are just... I don't know. They exist, I guess. Yeah, I love the art on this one as well. Like, I love the dagger. Pretty nice. I had the faction seals getting nerfed. That's also questionable. Surely it's gonna empower all of them, right? Awaken all of them. Surely. Holy phone, what am I getting? I'm getting Behemoth, right? Awakened Carnage Rings? I mean, I don't know if they need to be awakened, to be fair. They're still, like, pretty darn good. Besides, I rather want them to awaken items that are like competing with other items with skill modifiers, right? Like, rings can't have skill modifiers, so I'm fine with blue rings being blue rings. Like, in those slots, usually blue items are performing kinda decently already. They're not that bad in those slots, usually. Where they're really struggling is when they are in a slot where you would either... or like, where you would otherwise just use your skill modifier, right? Blue rings are good in the league too, yeah. Very good even. Have a taste of Chaos Skeletons.
And so he was consumed.
Rest in peace, the Ravis and Urul-Buruk. That's the reason I don't use all of these. I mean, their impact is rather limited, and I do like to save some of them because maybe I'm getting like a new dagger for which I will need more cunning that I want to invest. Or maybe like a new offhand for which I wanna suddenly put some points in spirit. Otherwise I can like pretty much go all for Zeke on a pet build, right? And I should probably like not save as many as I'm saving, but saving a couple of attribute points is nice to be able to react to gear requirements that might come up from like higher level drops that you're getting. That's like the only reason pretty much. In Korquak's name. We find Ugdenborg loot to be utter trash. I mean, it depends on the class that you're playing. There are some pretty good items there, I think. But itemization can be very build dependent. Like the rings are, for example, pretty good, yeah. Or the Ugdenborg, like all the plant rings can be pretty good. Gargabor ring can be pretty good, which to be fair is like from the dungeon. Spark Thrower is like insane for range promise strike. The Chill Strife stuff can be pretty good for Night Blades. Or like Chosen builds as well, I guess. Storm Strife for Stunjacks. Or was it Storm Totem actually? And then like all the Wendigo medals all have like their use as well, either for pet builds or for like vitality builds and so on, right? There's some pretty good loot there, I would say overall. I don't think it's like any worse than the rest of the game. It just depends a lot on the build. Flamethrowers are like a decent weapon for shear breakers, yeah, true. I'm still salty that flamethrowers don't have Flames of Ignifier points. Right? They should have that. But it's like canister bomb stuff, right? Or am I thinking of the wrong item? To be fair, if you're like on normal, drop rates for monster frequencies are pretty bad on normal. Ultimately, you want to farm stuff on ultimate, especially monster frequencies. They're gonna drop like candy on ultimate compared to normal. Ugdenborg flamethrower. Yeah, it's Grenado and Empyrean. Why the hell is it not Ignafar? It's a fucking flamethrower, supposedly. How does it not throw flames? The Viper MI, like the Sand Spitter, which is a really good leveling weapon as well for like physical gun builds, yeah. Demo flamethrower. Should be called grenade thrower if it's throwing grenades and not flames. Oh well. Oh well. In Corkwack's name. My skeletons are dying. Why are they dying so much? I need more alley rest for pets, right? Still only 23%, that's just like way too low. They're gonna get shreked by Daddy Kaiman probably. Oh well. Glaive of Black Blood. Here we have like a frost streak for chaos, I guess. Another blue weapon that looks really cool. And probably has a cool proc as well with a warp blast. It's like Black Knight Halberd just in Grim Dawn. Looks really cool, but yeah. Is it ever gonna be good? I mean, it's a good like base item. Like if Monster Frequents didn't have the broken modifiers they have, right, it would be actually a good item, I think. Like say for a like Berserker Occultist, for example, it should be a really good item. Or like a Chaos Berserker Occultist. Yeah, ultimately it's good empty hex, yeah, exactly. Good transmog. On tab 2, the stats, it says offensive and defensive ability are just 8%. The percent of what? It's like a percent increase compared to the base stats of the pets. How do you know the base stats of your pets? You don't. I think Grim Tools shows it, maybe. I'm not sure. What the fuck is this game? It's Grim Dawn, it's not Insightful Dawn. Not clear skies Dawn. It's more very dusty and yeah. Very foggy stats Dawn. Okay, time to resummon Skellies all over every 2 seconds and kite around in circles, I guess, because I only have 23% fire rest for my pets. You definitely should have more at this point. Definitely should have more.
It is too late.
Turn back now.
Turn back now. How about you turn back? Oh, never mind. They might have 23% fire rest on me, but Kaiman has apparently even less chaos rest. Get shreked. Can I not pick some stuff up here, maybe, please? Okay, cool. I think Rundon looks better with fog than without fog.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
I agree. Oh shit, one more level for the OP offhand. But then at that point, I guess we were killing Korquak already anyway. Oh, Mogdrogon's Sigil has all damage, attack speed and stun duration. Huh. This is not too bad either, is it?
See you around.
Is it bone harvest time? Or is it just the raw stats time still? Or is it Call of the Grave time? 1 point here. And just stats, I guess, for now. It's fine too. Let's be a little lazy for a little longer. The spiders have new rings, and the small little Chthonian dogs, like, what are they called, like Chthonian Gorgers and so on. You know, like the one that also became a plushie. Like those also have rings. Which can be pretty good for some boats. I have not seen any Aether rings though, no. I think. Like they are, like, at least one of those Chthonian rings is like a Chaos damage ring as well. I feel like Aether in general is kind of like getting the short end of the stick this expansion, because Berserker has Chaos support and yeah, there's like tons of Chaos items coming. Not so many Aether items, I feel like. Sure, there are some, but compared to Chaos, I would say there's less Aether support coming with the expansion for sure. Hey, Scrabbers, how you doing, man? Hello, hello. Ah, yeah. Finally caught a stream. I mean, finally I managed to stream in the first place, right? It's kind of hard to catch a stream if I'm not streaming, right? So sleepy, same. How's life? How's job? How's Corpa? How's work? Ashes of M, the Aether expansion. I guess it kind of was, you could say that, yeah. Ashes of M was the Aether expansion. Forgotten Goats was the Elemental Acid expansion. And Fangs of Astakarn is gonna be the Cold Bleed Chaos expansion. You could say it like that, I guess, yeah. Forgotten Gods was mostly the Retaliation expansion, I feel like. Alright, let's see how quickly we can take this big bad boy down. Never Pierce expansion? I mean, Pierce is really busted enough. And Fangs is also, I mean, Berserker is also a Pierce class, I guess. Oh shit, I used Call of the Grave when he's phasing like an absolute idiot. Elugu. Work. Maybe like curse him at least, right? At least use one skill as a pet build. Oh, yeah, one skill was enough. He's smartest pet player, yeah. I mean, the new formers will have some cool builds for sure. Dude, his AI just got like bugged out from my pets. And he almost died just by like being bugged out. Okay, now he's like one-shotting all my pets because I'm not kiting them properly. Whoops. I should have like not have them face tank all the meteors, right? Like I did. We only have a single class giving actual percent Aether damage. I mean, that's not true. We have two. I mean, yeah, I mean, okay, if you count like percent chaos damage in Arcanus, there's technically like 3 chaos classes. But chaos kinda only existed in Occultus before, right? Sure, Demolitionist has chaos resistance reduction, and Arcanus has like one single skill with percent chaos damage. Like one single passive. And Inquisitor also has chaos resistance reduction, I guess, but otherwise chaos certainly was underrepresented compared to Aether in the past.
Corvat, his cult has been crushed.
His count has been crushed.
We must Corvat, do not, we must, do not, we must, do not, we must, we must, we must, we must, we must, do not, we must, do not, we must, do not, we do not, we do not, 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 we do not, we do not, we must we must we must do not we must we must do not we must we do not we do not think we let us
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
This is another cool looking new item. Wait, why the fuck does it have +3 to Call of the Grave? Huh? Oh, I guess because it has like vitality damage on that. Brother, what? That makes like no fucking sense, dude. What is this item even supposed to be? It has +2 Onslaught, +2 Brimstone, which is Fire Strike. And +3 Call of the Grave? What? What is this item? Void's Lament, yeah. We all do be lamenting over this one for sure. Defiler item. Is it though? Cannot wait for Ascended Void. Okay, I mean this one should be Ascended and then like have some actual interesting modifiers, because I can see an item like this being interesting with actual modifiers, but like as a blue item this is utter ridiculous garbage, like holy bad. Jesus.
I sense turmoil within you. Stay strong.
Like it's so bad. What the hell?
Safe journey. What troubles you?
Absolutely ridiculously bad. We must do not. Do you play Staff of Ratosh now for pets, or what? fine for leveling. Does it? It has base physical damage. It converts physical damage to vitality. It converts elemental damage to chaos. Has +2 to onslaught, which is a default attack. +2 to brimstone, which is part of another default attack. So you can't use those two together. And +3 to Call of the Grave, which is a temporary buff from Necromancer, giving vitality damage and acid damage. Fine for Kaizok farmer. I don't know. Like, it looks cool, but I don't think this is ever good. Chaos definitely needed more support. Doesn't change the fact that Aether after Fangs of Asagarn is probably the worst supported damage type. Yeah. And I would be fine with, like, for example, Crate adding Aether damage to, or like some better Aether support to maybe Inquisitor, for example. That would be cool, maybe. I mean, also ultimately, you can always, like, do support via itemization instead, right? And there is even some Aether damage support for Berserker. I don't know how actually good that is, though. Word of Pain debuffs Aether resistance. Yeah, but it's like not that much on its own. So like there needs to be like heavy lifting done by items. It could give like increased duration to Call of the Grave when it's ended. Yeah, something like that. Like if they could make this like a, you know, you could make it like even a perma uptime Call of the Grave, like as long as you keep attacking, like chance on attack on to onslaught or to fire strike to have a chance to extend the duration of Call of the Grave, and then like no limit, and then it can be like infinite Call of the Grave, and then it could be like a decent item for, well, vitality. But you also need some way to like convert the stuff. Okay, I was like checking if like it's maybe good with Onslaught by its own, like on its own already. Also it has a modifier, but it converts only Code and Pierce to Chaos, so it does not convert the base physical damage of the weapon. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know in which world this item is good. Maybe it will be good at some point next year, who knows. Right now it doesn't look good to me. Anyway, unless I'm making more detours here towards, like, say, maybe stuff for Tosh or some other stuff like that, I think it's time for Dying God for my pets. Grab the Dying God. Well, I'm not actually getting the points yet. Oops.
Greetings.
I greet your greetings. Thank you for greeting my character. I think I already did this quest, right? Preemptive Strike? Yes. Considering Inquisitor Berserker, I think that's a interesting combination.
Welcome.
I actually like Rune Caster with Raven quite a bit. For example, I tried one Inquisitor Berserker that uses a weapon that converts Raven to lightning. And not only does it convert the Raven itself to lightning, but it also converts all pierce and cold damage to lightning as long as you are in Raven form. So you can do stuff like pure lightning Rune of Hagrat, for example, with just that item as long as you are in Raven form. Which is kind of cool. Ultimately, it might still be worse than maybe some Shaman version, but it's still pretty cool that you can do that. Anyway, this character is done with the main acts here, right? But I do want to upgrade him quite a bit for ultimate difficulty, right? If you were to take this guy into ultimate difficulty, you would need to get a lot more resistances, both for yourself as well as for pets. And this is not close to being done, really. And, well, one thing we could do real quick is like do the Chaos Rift in Morndale in order to get the other quest item for Dyla. And also there's a boss down there that I skipped earlier, which has a chance to either drop a shaman, occultist or a necromancer belt, which means I'm getting like +1 to either my one mastery or the other. And I think the occultist one at least has some pet stats as well on top. So that would be very nice to grab. And I also didn't even get the pet relic yet. No, I was just literally not looking at anything, just zooming through, because Chaos Skeletons are just a walking simulator anyway. Yeah, I'm still using Equilibrium relic right now. Not even using like the Crab relic or +1 all skills relic to Occultist or Necro, which I definitely should be getting. Okay, so let's see. We are looking for a Chaos Rift, which has a couple of different spawn locations. One of which being here, like basically wherever you have like these Chthonian or like cultist signs on the ground, the rift can spawn. The Red Orb Meteor Storm. It's just my skeletons being skeletons and casting chaos meteors. Right, like these mages here. They can cast this ability and they can cast this ability. Well, not the other one. The shards, the red shards are from the enemy. Like these are enemy skills, but like the meatballs, I guess, as you call them. These like meteors here, they're from my mages. Chaos changes pet devastation to meatball. I mean, the fire projectile looks the same. It doesn't really change the projectile, I think it just changes the color on the outside. The fire meteors are the same. It's the same rock texture, like object, I think. I mean, it's still the same rock, right? But I guess like the combination of the different color on the thing around it and the rock having like a slightly more red texture can make them appear as if they are meatballs, maybe. Sure. I do prefer the look of like those shards as well. Generally for Chaos. I don't know why they didn't wanna change it all the way to like shards instead, like obsidian Chaos shards, but oh well. I had 9 skeletons yesterday. Yeah, I lost 1 skeleton at some point along the way. But instead of 9 skeletons, I now have 8 mages. 8 Chaos mages. Which are a lot more damage than like 9 random plebs. Infinite storage? No. There will be a way bigger storage than right now, yes, but no infinite storage, no. Meatball rain. Okay, where the hell is Bandragos? Hello. Bandragos, where are you? Here you are. Okay, now time to head to the center of the map. Go through the portal and kill the other boss as well. Which actually can drop the belt that we need. Oh shit, there was another boss here. Oh well. I can go back actually, right? Yes. Did Diablo 4 ever add stash tabs? Are they still loading like everybody's stash? In the whole session? Like everybody who's in your session, like the entire stash of everybody gets loaded every single time? That's still a thing? Or did they fix that at least? You're doing a database course and been thinking about a D4 jank so much, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how they could even think that like setting it up the way they did is a good idea. You're actually doing an ARPG stash related thing as an assignment. Oh, that's kinda cool. Nice. Cool. Hello. Rain down the meatballs. Glacial of Thunder. And not the affixes you wanna see, but we do have a belt. A +1 Necromancer belt at least. What level 55? There's like a bunch of level 55 stuff here going on. Maybe if I hand on the quest to Dyla, we get level 55. What does freeing these people do to the world? So, if you don't free them, or if you don't go there, you get like 1 boss in Ruins of Abud in like a dungeon here. And if you free them, you get another one there. Because if you free them, they summon a Chthonian being that kills the boss that is usually there. And then you can't farm the boss anymore that was killed by the Chthonian. And instead you can only kill the Chthonian. And they have like 2 different items they can drop. So it actually has a huge impact on your like loot table in the end, because you can like it locks you out of like exclusive loot kinda. Still not level 55? What the hell, dude? Which other quests can I do real quick? Old Scars, Trouble in Astakarn. Well, we're not doing that one, are we? Secure the Black Iron docks. Maybe we can do that, yeah. Do I have another job besides streaming? I kinda actually do right now, but like only like a part-time like student's job because I'm still studying computer science. But I do have a small job as a software engineer basically as well, yeah. Job Omega though. And yeah, otherwise it's like streaming, yeah. Still. Streaming YouTube and whenever there's a season, depending on people's mercy to donate to the season. Professional streamer with a side hustle. I mean, I've said this in the past like many times, right? You need to... I would need to have basically like my numbers times 5 for that to be a even remotely like considerable option long term. Like at least times 5 everything. Monsters fighting each other in this game. It's pretty cool. I think it's pretty nice flavor. Like humans fighting ethereals in Mammoth, or like the Chthonians fighting ethereals each other. Pretty much wherever they spawn together. I mean, computer science is probably what I should have like studied already like 10 years ago, so it's treating me pretty well so far, I think. It's doing quite okay. Like whenever I actually invest time, I pass everything pretty decently, or even good or very good. And whenever I invest like minimal time, I either barely pass or have to rewrite it like once and then let pass a little later. But I mean, when I say like I barely invest, it's like literally I invest like 1 or 2 days into something into which you should like invest a whole semester. So if I actually invest time, it's like totally fine. Like, you get a maths degree for no reason. I mean, maths degree is like pretty good though. You can do a lot with math, right? Like, or not. Like, you should have like pretty good jobs like in controlling and consulting and so on with a maths degree, which should usually make like good money. Maybe not the most interesting job though, depends what you want to do. JavaScript, get a job in JavaScript. Yeah. Just make your own JAV.
Was the mission? For now.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
Just be a snail, right? Just be a snail and then fuck yourself. Man, I want to use this item because it's like +1 Necro, right? But like, I'm gonna lose like 15 Chaos Stress again for pets. Oh well. But I think I'm still gonna use it because I'm gonna need +1 Necro. Because I'm losing +3 to Skellies here. Also, what is the pet relic? Is there any pet relic? Like Ancestor? This is +1 Shaman though, and Savage is some random ass stuff. I guess. What's the Necromancer relic again? Yeah, I was studying during a pandemic, and instead I literally didn't do a single course, and instead I started streaming. That's something you can do too, yeah. Okay, I want the Mortality relic. For sure. Can we buy it from Hiram? Probably. That's Juggernaut, that's Zeal. We already know these two. Okay, let's do the awesome game feature of resetting the vendor, I guess. Well, that's a relic, but not the right one. Let's go to Lone Watch. Wow, porting all the way to those crossing, there's no need for that. You're going to Epstein yourself if you have to do some banking shit or something? Yeah, you can make like tons of money as a mathematician if you work for some bank, I think. Should be easy money. I honestly was actually considering doing that when I was 18. I was very close to studying like maths with a focus on economics. Even now I have a, like my computer science major has a statistics minor attached to it. Like I don't even mind statistics that much. Like, but some statistics stuff is kinda, yeah, annoying. I do agree. I feel like in statistics, there's many things in statistics that are like easier than any other kind of math. It is for me. And then there's some parts of statistics that are just like complete black magic. But luckily not too many parts of it are like black magic.
See what's left of my wares. I ain't well spent. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Probably gonna study law. Yeah, there's usually some good money in law as well. As long as there's at least one retard in your country, lawyers will be needed. So, yeah, it's you have like 100% job security basically. Okay, that was a hard R word, but I mean like, as long as there's like some idiot doing some stuff that they shouldn't be doing, or some guy in the country who's corrupt would have a job. And you can, the cool thing about being a lawyer is you can even be the corrupt guy yourself, right? No problem. Someone is always getting sued, yep. Yep. Just sue yourself infinitely for infinite money glitch, huh?
See anything you like?
Okay, did I not get the relic yet? I didn't get it yet, right? I'm still... Oh wait, is it from... I'm probably stupid actually. Maybe I'm the retard. Maybe I need a lawyer. It's probably... a relic you just buy from like a vendor, like another one though. Yeah, it's not from Hiram. It's a guaranteed sell from this one instead. But you need to be honored. Fuck me.
See you around.
Re.
More scrap metal.
I mean, Mortality would be so flippin' good, because it gives you like flat wit damage as well for pets, which we fully convert to Chaos. Activating laws to deal with corruption. I wish, dude. Instead of like using laws that are present and just executing them properly to get money, I feel like the German state is instead like just trying to raise taxes top, left, right and center again. They literally just need like a task force to like just get people to pay the taxes that they should already be paying, instead of like arbitrarily like trying to raise even more taxes. Like, tax evasion is insane in Germany, I feel like. It's like insane how many taxes are being invaded here. Not gonna lie.